Well, look who's there. It's my favorite people. Hi, everybody. Hope you're having a great night. Sorry for the late start, but we're here. We made it. That's the important thing. So, hi everybody. Sora, Stephanie, Gavel, RGV, good luck with your assignments. Artemis, Indigo, Lemur, welcome back. Sophia. Hey y'all. How are you doing tonight? So, let me explain what we're going to be working on tonight. Every so often, I do these little design polls on the Patreon. And I'll explain how this one worked. Every time I do them, they work a little bit differently. I try different methods. This one was fun, pretty chaotic, but I gave people like a bunch of features, and then people voted on these features, and now we have to combine the top voted results, whether they fit or not. So we'll see how this ends up. So yeah, this one's especially dedicated to the Patreons, because I wouldn't be doing what I do without you guys. If you're watching and you're a Patreon, absolutely, you don't need to be to support me, but it is a fantastic way of just keeping me doing what I do. And in exchange, you get to participate in these little things. It's Valbert. Where did you get that? One of your suggestions got the most votes? Oh, you let me know which one that was. Okay, so just to show you guys before anything, some of the stuff we've done for these suggestions, for these Patreon polls, I call them design events, because it's not a single poll. It's just like a series of suggestion rounds, votes, like open questions, and through them we kind of start with something very general and end up with a specific design. So for example, this one, we started as let's create an eldritch god, and through like the first round of votes was like, let's choose like the god's domain. So the domain ended up being I think it was nature and ruin. And then we asked for more specific suggestions, and then people voted on everyone's suggestions. So it went from nature and ruin to a god of like a nuclear disaster, to like a god of Chernobyl specifically, and ended up being this elephant thing that comes from the elephant's foot, the nominal elephant. Getting ads for keyboard stuff. Oh yeah, you didn't get an ad, detective. That's because I set up ads right at the beginning of the stream when the countdown is going on. I set up some manual ads so that people, when they join the stream, when it actually started, they won't get any ads. So that's why. It's the only way of removing ads, at least for some time on Twitch. It's a necessary evil. Hey Siphon, sometimes the notifications come in a little bit late. That's okay. You're still early. It's we've just started. Hey Outpost. These are always so much fun. Yeah, they are. So here's another example, and this one ended up being one of my most popular posts ever. It's pupillosarcoma. So that one, the poll was, let's create a medical horror disease. So we started like with the part of the body where it happens, ended up being the eyes, and then asked for suggestions. I think Stephanie actually put in one of the winning suggestions, or at least part of it, because it always ends up being like a combination of a bunch of different inputs, which is what I find fun. Like a lot of people put in their little grain of sand into the final idea. So yeah, this one ended up being pupillosarcoma, the pupil that keeps expanding and expanding. This one was a creature design thing, and I don't recall exactly how we ran this one. It was a while ago. We ended up with the collectors, which is a species of shrew-like rodents that are pretty intelligent, and they love to just rummage around the trash, like the human trash, and pick up little treasures for themselves, and they just cover themselves in these treasures. So they're very shy, and if you know, they come across any humans, they will just pretend to be a pile of trash, just lay down and pretend to be a little pile of trash. And yeah, that one was a cute one. And the very first one we did was the Weeping Raven. This one here. The story was, it's a woman in a small town in northern Spain who her child went to war. This was during the Napoleonic Wars. Her child went to war, and they promised they would meet. When he came back, they promised they would meet under this church, this little church in the middle of the woods next to their village. And she just went there to wait every day. And she kept waiting and waiting and holding out hope as her child never came back. And eventually she made a deal with a witch where she would be able to keep waiting for her son. Obviously it was a twisted deal. She got turned into this creature, but now she can keep waiting for her son eternally. So the design is based on a raven, or specifically a magpie, which is a very common bird in that area of Spain. Well, in Europe in general, but really emblematic. So yeah, that was a few of the designs we've made over time. I really like all of them. I think they're really cool. And today we're going to make something similar. Twitch used to give you notifications sometimes if it feels spicy that day. Yeah, Twitch notifications are very annoying. That's why I recommend getting the Discord ones. If you go on the Discord and you go to the welcome channel, you can get a role for yourself called Stream Cultist. That will notify you every time I start streaming. If you got the Valdevian role that you can get through points, that'll also notify you. Any of them will work. A trans goblin, and I thought, yeah, that's how I would dress up. Oh my god. Came across your Twitter account a few days ago. Love the art and the stories. Thank you so much, Barto. And welcome to the new folks. Yeah, welcome to Barto and McDearla or MG Dearla. Thank you so much for the follows. We create some excellent folklore. We do. Toto Manzano, welcome as well. Welcome, folks. De Mexico, hola. So yeah, that's the ones we've done in the past. So you get an idea, and just to shill it once again, sorry if I'm annoying with the Patreon today, but this stream is quote unquote sponsored by the Patreon, by the patrons. So check out the Patreon if you'd like to participate in any of these in the future. You can participate with any level. So if you don't want the physical postcards, you can just get the digital level. It'll give you this, access to a Discord, previews of my work before it goes out. It'll give you a monthly newsletter. At the end of each month, I'll just post all my art there and all my work in progress and other little things from time to time. Yeah. And if you get the second tier and up, you will get a postcard every month, physically sent to your home. So yeah, hop over to the Patreon. I'll also be able to say thank you because it'll pop up over here if anyone wants to join during the stream. I'll be super, super thankful. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. No, I have that. The funny thing is that I have been offered sponsorships for these kinds of games. I don't know if specifically Raid Shadow Legends. I think one of them was straight Shadow Legends. And they pay absolute dog shit. They're really bad. It's I will not sell myself for that. So yeah, this stream is just sponsored by you guys. Also, let me do a post, a tag on the Patreon Discord so that the patrons specifically can see the ideas they suggested. Let's see. Work on... post the twitch.tv link. There it is. Who needs Shadow Legends? We have horrors. Exactly. That's all we need. How are you supposed to make a sponsored post? No, specifically, I have been offered sponsor stuff for streams, so you have to play their game on stream. Industrial Metals, you got the most votes, Sophia. Selling a kidney for a shout out in a crowded venue, yeah. Okay, so this here is the results from the last poll. So here's how I run this specific poll. I gave the patrons a few different things to vote on, or things to suggest. So one of them was likeness, like what does this creature look like. One of them was behavior. One of them was texture, like what is this creature made out of. So first, people suggested a bunch of these. These are all the suggestions, and I'm gonna increase the contrast so you can read the grayed out ones too. There it is. Be a little bit easier to read. Anyway, yeah. The suggestions were features, habitat, size, texture, likeness, behavior. I think that was all of them. So I let people suggest like up to 3 separate ones, and then I put them all individually as poll options. Like it was a really, really long poll. I think I got it here. You can see the ones I voted for. But yeah, I just put them all as individual poll options. So it was a really long poll. I actually reached the limits of possible poll options that Patreon lets you do. And then we got the bone. I put them all in an Excel sheet so I could put them in order. And we selected all the non-conflicting ones that got the most votes. So, for example, if there's 2 likenesses, I wouldn't combine them. So I took one for each of these categories, words. I took one for each of these categories, and then I added a second feature as well, because features could be combined a little bit more, a little bit more freely. Thank you, Toto. Documented horror. Yeah, that's exactly the vibe I try to go for. Really appreciate that. Okay, so the most voted on features were a feature industrial metals protrude from flesh. The habitat is a flea market. Size is just a little guy. Texture is oily. Likeness is a plush or a toy. and behavior is scornful. And I also threw in feature cursed. So, because it does fit the others quite well. So, putting it all into a single little paragraph, the concept we got for today is a cursed toy being sold at a flea market. It is dirty with oil, pierced with bits of metal, and it feels scorn and contempt for the humans that perhaps abandoned it or threw it away. So it's a toy that has been scorned and is now waiting to get bought again at a flea market so that it can enact revenge. I will adopt him. I can change you. What kind of toy is a good question, because it was a bit general plush toy. I combined two different suggestions in plush and toy, so we could go several different directions. My first idea was a teddy bear, some kind of plush. I got thrown away. Now it's like oily and all the hair is like matted and horrible, and there's metal like bars going through it. That's one idea. Another one could be a wind-up toy, because that whole like industrial metals protruding. A wind-up toy has like clockwork parts inside, so it would just be like its own parts through the toy being broken and battered have been pushed out. Wooden doll could be good too. Like those hamster robots. I was thinking those God, the early 2000s aesthetic. Those dogs, those robotic looking dogs. that would be a funny one. Scary metal inside, like Tickle Me Elmo. A cursed Tickle Me Elmo. Alright, yeah. Wind up toy might be good. We got to see what kind of pictures we find too. Pull string doll, that could be good as well. What's Zuzu Pets? Which one of those? Hold on, gotta Google it. I don't think I've seen those. Like little hamsters? Alright, so one important part of this is finding like which images we're going to use. First of all, I think we should look for the base image of the flea market. So let's see what we can find. And we'll see if we go a little bit more old school, because wind-up toys, it's not much of a thing nowadays. So maybe we can like make the story a bit older and just have an image of an old flea market. Could be, we'll see. I think Flickr might be a good option. So we do no non-copyright restrictions on Flickr, and we ask it for flea market. A Tickle Me Elmo in our front yard tree. What is it doing there? Oh, this is already cursed. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Like, Yo, who is it? Trigger21 on Flickr. You're already doing my job for me. Like this could already work for the prompt. The job's done. We've done it. That was easy. I can just repost that and say it's mine. Oh yeah, Toy Story Nightmare, absolutely. Oh my god, why is a statue of Lenin here? Is that, yeah. That is weirdly cursed as well. Just some dolls and a statue of, and a bust of Lenin. That's really funny. Honestly, top tier pictures here. This one's good. Austria. I'd like a bit more of a close up. It could be more in the foreground. Give your kid Lenin to play with at night. Little caterpillar, that's cute. Tickle me Lenin. Oh my god. Big fan of Tickle Me Lenin. $1974. Ah, this one's good. It would be nice if it was like among other toys or similar objects. Because we could remove a bottle from here and put the toy. I don't know. I really like this one though. I like the colors. It has a bit of a nostalgic old school vibe. You bet a 13-year-old girl would make some wild adventures for her Lenin bust. Good night, Sophia. And sleep well. What is Lenin known for? Just being a chill dude. This is creepy looking, I like it. A train that moved a small distance and then did a fucking backflip. Whoa. That sounds cool. Ticklers of the world, unite! Oh my god. Clean Lenins. I like this one. It's just a nice old lady selling them. Okay, I see we're getting some unrelated pictures, so this might be the end of the useful ones. Clean Lenins as opposed to dirty Lenins, of course. Okay. So here for flea markets. Well, we haven't checked out this cool Elvis doll. Whoa. All right, let's see. Pickroll. Backflipping train. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Cute. Whoa. It's a lot of bananas. Seems like we're getting a lot of just outdoor markets, not really flea markets. Oh, that's a fun picture. Really far away though, I'd love to have a close-up. A doggy. Yeah. Sorry. Every time we see a doggy or a kitty while looking for other pictures, you gotta stop and look at the puppy. Yeah. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Hey Maxwell, good to see you. The police looking at some kicks. All right, this old lady is still the best one so far. I wonder if there's more pictures of these dolls. This is called Valley of the Dolls, which is... It's such a creepy name by itself. I bought a couple of dolls from a thrift store that I thought were haunted. They disappeared while I was moving. They're out there. They escaped containment. Hey Lilith. This picture's kind of creepy with a shadow behind it. What is up with that? It's called Baby Boom. Where is this person getting pictures from? Anyway. Let's check out... I think this one's my favorite. Those dolls are looking for you as we speak. Oh my god. That island in Mexico, or is that just dolls and doll heads? Yeah, I've seen photos of that. What you put in operating room? Okay, let's see if there's any others from this little yard sale. There's quite a lot. Not that many close-ups. Hey, but we got some dolls. Oh, really like this. Big fan. Oh, toys. Rows and rows of toys. Could we move a couple from the center, like this chunk here, and have our toy here? Take up the middle. Baby doll that looks like just an actual baby, except its arm is damaged and kind of tearing off. Oh boy, that seems cursed. The story of your haunted doll was a friend was offering me some other stuff for downsizing, so I got Now that plus a haunted doll. This doll looks miserable and is unwashable and supposedly haunted. So now me and my local friend have a game of hiding her in each other's homes. Haunted doll hide and seek. I love that. She did kill a mouse once. She was hungry. That everyone had that creepy relative that had a whole room full of dolls. I didn't have that. Is that a normal thing? Hey Magnum. I did not have that. I don't know if that's a common experience. When our offspring grow up, will be the equivalent. You know those vinyl. What's the name? What's the name of those horrible beady eye vinyl figures? I'm blanking on their name. They're everywhere. There's like a plague. Funko Pops. Yes, Funko Pops. Thank you, Mechtel. Funko Pops. My weird grandpa who has a room full of Funko Pops. What is this image? Is that the crystal outpost? Oh, there she is. There she is. Oh my god. It's like having a gay cousin. If you don't have one, you're the gay cousin. It's my house full of dolls. I guess this background is slowly becoming one. But for now, I got a little frog. I don't know if the frog is too visible, but hold on. This. Oh. Oops. This. I can show you guys my doll collection. There's a little metal frog that my grandpa gave to me years ago, so I keep it as a little memento of him. This is Little Nugget from Trevor. It's really good. I love this little figurine. It's the official one, of course. This here is the little wooden wood carving I did for the Slenderman story. You can see that if you go to my latest posts on my website or my Twitter or any other social media, you'll see it. It's a little one-page comic that I did. This here is a little neuron because I love brains, and if I wasn't doing art, I would probably be doing brain research. This here is a little Daruma figure. I think that's how you pronounce it. That my sister brought from Japan. My sister spent a year working in Japan, so she brought me this, and also a little. I can't get that out because it's behind the computer and it's tied, but also a little amulet from a temple there. This is a kind of a good luck figurine, and the idea, I don't know if it's kind of getting, there you go. If I make some shadow, you can see it better. The idea is that when you get it, you paint one eye with your wish, and whenever your wish is fulfilled, you paint the other eye. So you're the pupil on the eye, I mean. So yeah, I got this years ago, and I said, I want to be an artist. I want to be an artist full time. And I painted that first eye. I still haven't done the second one, because I don't know what I'm waiting for, but it's significant to me. Yeah. That's my Funko Pop wall. So when I have grandchildren, I'll be annoying them with this. All right, hold on. Let me catch up with chat because I was scrolled up. So turn Val into a Funko Pop. No, the Funko Popification. Hey Anna, you're not late. No worries. We're finding images and chatting. If I wasn't doing art, I would be eating brains. That too. Where's Bean? Bean is sleeping right here. I'm gonna show you something I've been trying to teach him. Hold on. Gotta put everything back where it was. Because otherwise my table would just be full of random shit. It's here. Hold on, check this out. See what we practiced? We do. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Ta-da! I've been carrying him around like this, and he really doesn't seem to mind. It's nice because I can carry him without using my hands, and I can pet him at the same time. And he really chills here for a minute or so. Oh, he's purring. Look at him. Look at he. How did you get the bean scarf? I taught him well. Cat scarf. Yeah. He likes it. And he can get down from here anytime. Really easily, and just jump down on the table, so yeah. It's really nice. I like him. Yeah? You like it? You're such a sweet lad. You are. So yeah, that's my latest trick I've been teaching Bean for the past couple of days. You wanna go? Just a little scarf. He is very chill. He's very loved too, yes. Okay, Bean, you wanna go to your little bed? Sleep there? Yeah? You wanna knead? Hold on, it is important. Look at him. Him. Need a cam. You can also see his tail here. When is Bean gonna learn to polymorph? Give him time, give him time. Just a little kitty. He cooking. So yeah, remember to you guys can join the Holy Church of Bean channel on the Discord. So if you go to the Discord, link is in the chat, of course. There is a secret channel called the Holy Church of Bean, and to enter you must make Bean an offering. The offering is free. Like you can do anything you want for the offering. There's no requirements. But I got to show it to Bean, and if he's pleased with it, you can join the Bean Church. So we've had a lot of cool Bean fan art. Hold on, let me show some Bean fan art. Join the Discord, it's fun. It is. This is a Cult of the Lamb Bean. Here's a logo for the Holy Church of Bean. Oh, I guess it's showing against light gray. Oh, and here's Catgirl Bean. I joked that I would make because some people on the Discord were making their profiles Catgirls, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll make my Discord profile pick a Catgirl only if it's a Bean Catgirl. I said jokingly, and Minnow from the Discord took it upon themselves to do this beautiful Drawing of a bean cat girl. So right now, if you go to the Discord, that's my profile pic. I did have to abide by my promise. Ooh, there you go, Bean. I'm gonna light up the Bean area. Yeah. Yeah, Bean, you got your own lights. How nice is that? Where in the Discord does one make an offering? You can put it in Val's operating room, for example. If it's some art, you can also put it in the art channel. Just make sure to tag me so I don't miss it. Got over your anxiety last stream, popped into the server to lurk, and it's very neat. Oh, it is. I agree. It's such a nice and chill community. Whoa! Big yawn. Yeah. What a sweet scarf lad. Ooh. Alright, I think this one here. Oh, these ones are salt shakers. I thought they were toys, but no, they're actually salt shakers. It's fine. I think we can use it. They're toy-like enough. Have your last exam tomorrow. Oh my god, good luck, Anna. You got this. Bean, I took another 4 hour long nap after school today in your honor. Yes, he is pleased. Yes, if you join the Bean Church, the Beanist Church, if you will, the forms of worship are taking long naps and lounging around and staying clean. Those are forms of worshipping the Bean. All right, let's see. This one's 3,000 pixels big. Not the biggest, but let me see if the National Archives catalog has a bigger version. Let me hit download. It's a TIFF. That's nice. Better than a JPEG. Same size, but better formats. So I'll take that. Let's see, the old bottles are not bad. There's also this one. Ah, this one does have a bit of a creepiness factor to it that the salt shakers don't have. Accidentally falling asleep to the stream, which is not good for my phone, but is very good for my points. How are you doing on points? Is this the same image? I guess it's different sizes. Yeah, looking at them again, I'm also leaning towards the doll suitcase. Because like whatever we put on there, it's gonna be in a creepier ambience just by the fact that it's surrounded by dolls. The dolls are salt shakers. It's like that cake meme where everything was a cake. Everything's salt shakers. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop. Trunk of Dolls sounds like a punk album title. Hell yeah. I think this should be exactly the size. No, oh, so close to it though. You got big things planned? Oh my god, Mechtel, you scare me. Gonna close my Photoshop. Or are you waiting for the permanent googly eyes? You're gonna googlify my image forever. Why do you assume I would be so mean? Every human being is capable for great good and great evil. $47.3K. You're really close. What do you do in Jenna's stream? I haven't caught the last few streams. I'm gonna put all this in. Nothing too bad. You scare me. Oh yeah, true, you guys can ban tools now. I forgot I added that one. That's an evil one. I don't think that one hasn't been used. It was used during the stream where every subscription we would have to ban a tool or every few subscriptions. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. This does not have a name, so it has not been saved. I'm gonna put it here. Call it Cursed Toy. Why not? God, I should not trust you guys with points. You'll use them for evil. Is the patron gonna name the toy? Yeah, the last part of the last post for this, the final round is suggesting names. So if you guys are patrons, that's still open. So you can go and suggest names in the comments for this post. Oh, a custom role, but the desire for chaos is strong. I get it. I get it. What does it say? Tammy's or Tommy's family? Alright, so I'm leaning towards Wind Up Toy. On this image here. It has to be wind up toy, but it also has to look pretty creepy from the start. So let's see, maybe you can, if we look for wind up toys, maybe we'll find some like vintage old ones that are already creepy-ish, or like we can make creepy easily. Let's see. Mechtel has done nothing wrong and I would trust him with all my points. Want to know something funny I did? An acquaintance was doing an Outer Wilds achievement stream for charity. He kept donating money to invert their controls when they were trying to manually land on the sun station. Evil. Absolutely evil. When's the last time you sent someone to purgatory? Was it that was at least 1 year ago. We're gonna sacrifice a new person, and we sacrifice, I mean, ban a volunteer. Once we reach 6,000 followers, we're at 5,511 at this moment. So follow if you want to see someone be sacrificed. to the algorithm gods. You have not been paid to say things. You don't want to be sacrificed? Then you won't. It's going to be a volunteer, but the sacrificee will be banned from the Twitch channel for I don't know how long we did last time. I think like a month or so. But they get something in exchange, like free merch or something. We shall see. Okay, let's check in Pickroll. Is wind, is it written like this? Oh, totally. Whoa! Holy shit. Tin wind-up toy, woman pushing a cart with a goose. This is really cool. I'm a big fan of tin wind-up toy, woman pushing a cart with a goose. I'm probably the world's biggest fan of tin wind-up woman with tin wind-up toy, woman pushing a cart with a goose. Track 1 on the album Trunk of Dolls. Trunk of Dolls, yes. Hey Bean. Oh, you're a sweet lad. You are. Say hi to chat. They're right here. Oh, no. He's got to clean himself first. That's fair. The offer last time was t-shirt or commission. It was, I think it was a few things, a few different options, and ended up being a commission. But the commission one will depend on like how much time I have at the moment it happens. This image is funny. Okay, let's check in, because this seems to be, oh no, it's Missouri History Museum. Interesting. But let me check if we're gonna go for old stuff. I'm wondering if the Met will have some good ones. Find a toy. God, don't know how to write today. Sprite. Nothing there. Let's look for toy. And something fairly recent. Oh, last century. There we go. Child with a toy hand grenade. I saw the image and I was worried for a second, but it's a toy. Oh, old school baseball cards. You redeem various 10-minute arts. No, because those are limited to a single one per stream. And a single one per person. Something interesting from Missouri. First time for everything. Whoa, shots fired. Okay, not a ton in terms of toys here. Whoa! Walking gun. All right, let's check here. What is this? Tut car. It's a very, very small image of a wind-up toy. I wonder if wind up as 2 words. Hold on, let me just search it up from Google. See what's the most correct. Yeah, it's wind up like this. Let's check Wikimedia. There we have some good ones. Yeah. We'll have to see the licenses for these, but... Whoa! Oh, that one's creepy already. Boy chased by dog. Okay, that's a good option already. Send the walking gun? Yeah, sure. Here it is on operating room. Lady cleaning. We got woman with hand cart. Traveler with suitcase. This all came from the same little collection. Bean, you're done with your little shower. Shower time is over. Yeah, I love these type of toys. Lots of trains. Whoa, that's the same one. That's Tut 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 from the other picture. It's back. No more results found. No. Okay, there's not a ton. Our availability for wind-up toys is not super high. Got a lot of cars, but that's not too interesting. Should be something humanoid. The gamer bean bathwater. What do you call his saliva? What's up, you clean bean? Okay, let's check all the licenses. Because this little monkey. Oh my god, it looks so done with everything. This one's attribution only, so that's a pretty good license. Oh, hold on. I gotta show you guys something I did with Bean's toys. So you remember he has these two little rats that have a oh. He's grabbing them. He has 2 little rats. I decided, since he likes toys that have like long tails and stuff that he can chase, like things with strings and ribbons. So I decided, instead of being 2 individual rat toys, they're now a Rat King. So I attached them from the back, and they're now a Rat King toy. I should add more rats. I think that would be really funny. But for now, it's 2 rats. It's a pretty lonely rat king, but you know, he seems to like them more now. Worthy toy for the bean, yes. Oh, this one's kind of creepy. I like it. Also attribution, all these, so these are good to use. We got a barber. We got, whoa, a little clown. Oh my god. Big fan of this one. They're also large pictures, which is nice. Good to use. This is probably one of my favorites so far because it's so beat up. And that's exactly what, you know, what we're aiming for this little story. And it's also a little clown, which is nice. I like this one a lot. It's a shame that half of it is cut off. It has a creepy face. Here's another little clown. We got the classic robots. Ooh. A little cat drummer. Oh my god. Bean, look at that. Just like you. Bean? He's sleepy. I'll show him later. Not as creepy as the other. This one's really cute, honestly. Hey Sora, welcome back. I was looking for wind-up toys. And I think we found our best one here. This little clown. But I'm gonna keep looking just in case there's something even better that pops up. You never know. Percussionist. Good pun, good pun. Wind up trains with their guts exposed. Oh, if only there were metal instead of plastic, that would be nice. Okay, the dog is a fun one. I like the gears at least, like those visible gears, because that we can probably use. Very this is, you know, those horrible bored monkey NFTs. That's the grandfather of all of them. Oh, this one. This one's very creepy. Look at this. Look at that face. Ugh. Okay, big fan of this one too. This kind of toy. Let me see. Yeah. We actually saw this one before. The goose cart one. Really cute. All these toys seem to be from a museum. Fiddling cat. Oh my god. That is a creepy face. This seems to be in Germany. Quote-unquote cats. And we got all the classic robots. There's also I had never seen like these diver suit robots. Those are really good. Plenty of these. South Pole Explorer. Yeah. With the penguins. Please tell me you saw this all. Ooh, now I have. Really creepy. You cannot unsee it. This one just has a car face. Whoa, a crocodile. I love tin toys. They have a... I don't know. They have a cool feel to them. What? Jimmy the walking peanuts. What the fuck is this? Jimmy Carter. Is that meant to be Jimmy Carter? Yeah, it says so right under bean here. I hate this very much. Hot Dog Frank. Hold on. Hot Dog Frank. This guy? Teeth? Oh. I hate Jimmy. Carter owned a peanut farm before being president of the United States, yeah. Is it a monk? Toy shopper, okay. I guess it's the shopper. Alright, having gone through all the results, my favorites are this one, this one. This one's really cute, but I think it's too cute to make creepy. And this one. So let's download all of them. I think they come from the same place. All have the same license. We could even combine like some parts from each of them. Glad he got turned into a peanut. Okay, let me go to the Flickr just in case there's a better version of the image. You never know. And just to check if the image is still there at the same license, I assume so. They all seem to have stayed at the same license, but it's always good to double check. Make a habit out of that. There's also a glass between the object and the photo, which sometimes makes it a little bit fuzzier, but it's all good. It's actually Harry the hot dog. Okay. Let's see. What? Oh my god, that is horrifying. Is this a mascot? Hey, I hate this guy very much. He scares me. I've made a mistake. Hold on, not opening that on my main thing because okay, it's creepy toys. I thought it would be something much worse. Oh my god, Mobu toys. These are creepy. I like them. Okay, I got a few of them downloaded. Let's go back to Photoshop. Put him here, see if they work. He's licking his lips as he applies condiments to his own body as though he's planning to practice self-cannibalism. If it's safe, not safe for Twitch, I'll write it in caps. Thank you, Sora. Okay. Let's do a few selections. Just test it out, see if it works. I don't think we need the block underneath. Although that might raise questions as to how does it stand. But hey, it's a cursed toy. It has the right to stand on two very small legs. Oh. For some reason, it also got that little sign. Slinkies for the metal protrusions. Could be. I feel like slinkies are too regular, though. I think it should be more jagged. We'll see what we do. All cursed toys levitate. True. Common feature. Okay, let's see this one. I hate this one. That little clown. Hey, Decoract. This one's standing on a little sound box, I think, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh. That was really slow, Photoshop. I'm gonna save before you break on me. Mr. Fritz does not sound familiar. Steel springs, could work. Not the best license, but we'll see. We'll see later. I think, depending on what toy we choose and stuff, we'll see what images we can use. I guess I'll keep the stand for this one, since it's not as intrusive, it's not as big as the other stand. Bit more regular. There's all the, whatever this is, detritus to remove, but... It's okay, Siphon. No worries. Mr. Fritz is a haunted doll in the Val's operating room. Let me check. Ooh. Delightful. I love that it has chains. Svastikas? Yes, we have a bean cam here. Hey Gabe, welcome. This cat's name is Bean. He's Look at his little tongue. Oh my god. Hold on. Really carefully navigating. Yes. Oh my god. The smallest bit of tongue. It's so cute. Bean. He's so sleepy, he does not care. You're so cute. You're so cute. Ooh, big stretch. Oh, there goes the tongue. Dog does that and she hates it when I point it at. Vsauce music, yes. That is the Vsauce music, one of them. Vsauce 3, I think. Ooh. There he is, belly up with his Rat King. Good boy. Yes, thank you for the clip. But yeah, I also set up a bot on the Discord that I have programmed myself. I manually made a quote-unquote bot that will, whenever I finish a stream, it will automatically get all the clips that were made during the stream. Except for the ones that were made like on accident. If it has more than 2 views, I think it'll choose them, and it'll post them on the Discord. Go to sleep. Okay, Anna. Good luck with your exam. You got this. I'll see you on the next one. Post exam. Free of the curse. Everyone wish Anna good luck immediately. Oh, are the emote animations going slow again? Weird. I wonder what's causing this. Happened for a couple streams. That changed nothing. No settings or anything. That's weird. Let me see my bit rate. Bitrate stable. It's the same bitrate as usual, so no idea what it could be. Probably not my computer using up all my resources. Nope. Not being used that much. No clue then. It might be on Stream Elements, since they're the ones that do the little animations. Thanks for checking in, Gabe. You have a good night. Oh, did this select the... Yeah, it did. It selected the shadow as well. But it should be fine. I don't think we'll use this as the main one anyway. Oh, I love that the edge of the picture kind of blends in with the edge of the Photoshop document. So I guess I can always do a light gray or something, but I like to have a really dark background. Not quite black, but really dark. Hey, Dustmite. The bare face, so it's looking directly at the camera. I do like that. Yeah, I think I did an initial cut of all three of them because I was thinking of combining them in some way, and I think that might be a good one. So it's kind of facing sideways, but looking at us. Let's say I get... Ooh, there we go. This plus this. Winter sweaters and summer tropical button-ups. You're getting the strange weathers. Kind of small pieces of metal. I do not know yet. I will see as we go. Sorry for swearing so much. You're fine. What about using the lower body of this one? Or would that... I don't know if that would fit, actually. Oh, thank you for the saber matter. Banana wind-up. Peanut Jimmy wind-up guy from earlier. Oh my god. Oh, the image just broke. Let me know if you get it fixed. No. They don't mesh too well, these two bodies. It was good to check though. Okay. Now I'm gonna do a selection of the box. That's gonna be our mask. Yeah, I gotta have a party. This will be close to freezing. No. Yeah, also don't worry about the colors not fitting. We'll do that at the end. Once we got our horrible figurine figured out. My weather? It's currently these past few days. Can't say exactly what weather it is right now, but it's been about 23 or so degrees Celsius maximum, 18-19 degrees Celsius minimum. So it doesn't change a lot. Like even at night, right now it's 4:42 in the morning, and it's, you know, t-shirt weather. There's no heating in this house. So that's a nice thing about here, is that there's no variation between day or night. It's gonna be nice weather all day. Right now, I'd say it's about 18 degrees around here, just by feel. Someone who knows how to translate from Fahrenheit to Celsius or vice versa, please let the Americans in chat know what that means. Okay, now I'm removing that shadow, which annoyingly got selected. 22C, yeah. (22C) during the day, about 19C during the night. (72 Fahrenheit). There we go. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for the follow, Johnny. I don't know if I said it before. Are we allowed to take pictures for you to use? If I need something specific, do you have anything I could use? This face is so creepy. What even is it? Is it supposed to be a cat? A bear? Don't really know what I'm looking for. Then no need to yet. I don't know what I'm looking for either, so. I think it might be, I don't know. I think it might be a cat. It was described as a cat fiddler in the description. I think this might be a cat. At least that's the intention. There is often a mismatch between intention and reality. It does have pig-like features, but it has whiskers. Damn, Lilith. Everything's full of cat hair. That's my life. My blessing and my curse. Okay, I'll have to combine this better. Let me see. I think I gotta use up to the neck here, so I can put it here. Yeah. No cats are ugly except for that one. A pig mold. Are these made by molds though? The tin toys? I don't know how they're made actually. You broke Banana Man's leg. No. Is that something you can glue back together? Hope so. Put that Banana Man back together immediately. The world needs it. Okay, I need to remove a bit of that glass tint, which is probably not going to matter too much at the ends because we're going to edit it to look like this daylight, but still. Gonna go to the blue hues. I think, yeah, I'm gonna remove them from here. Yeah, that removes most of the that mirror glare, that glass glare. Sounds good, Stephanie. You have a great time zone. Tin is hammered out, then folded and shaped. Yeah. So I guess they kind of hammer it into a mold or something. It's like it's held on by a small metal hook. The hook got bent. No, Banana Man. Also, did they melt the tin and put it into molds? We're learning so much today. It's already creepy. It has a creepy stare. I like that. Also, the two pieces fit together quite well. You know what I was thinking of? Also, let me know if the stream is choppy. Sometimes it's just my preview that gets a little bit choppy. So I get worried that it might be that. It might be the actual stream that's choppy, or sometimes just the preview. Poor Banana Man. Actually, I could check on my own Twitch page. No, it looks smooth. Music is choppy? Let me know if the music is choppy for anyone else. It might be that you're hearing it cut on and off as I speak, because the music, it has some ducking, so when I speak the music goes lower in volume. That might be it. Ooh, the bean. Big stretch. That's exactly what it is. There we go. Tin toys were made from thin sheets of steel, plated with tin, and were originally assembled and painted by hand. Nice. Yeah, I think that the music thing is just the ducking. Okay, here's what I was thinking. I'm just sketching it, but what if it was open down the middle? So the seam here was actually, it kind of started small and on the body, but as it went up, it got bigger and bigger. And actually this kind of a parallel to what we did last stream, which I also have open on here because we didn't finish it. We might finish it after if we have time. What if it was kind of broken down the middle? So instead of just being a little bit split apart, it goes bigger and bigger. And then we have like two halves of the face with little ears. With all my shitty sketching, but just to show you the idea. Something like this. And that's where we get the protruding metals. How's that sound? Flesh in the middle. Talk about an open mind. Yeah, I think that is the way to go. We have to add something like supernatural and creepy to it, so I think this might be the best choice. And you know, we can have like gears inside. Pieces of metal protruding. Bending out. That sort of thing. Now Indigo, that is an even better suggestion. I don't know, a little piece of metal that bend out, something like that. We'll see what we can add to the center, but honey. It's not a bear. It's not a bear. Honey would not make sense. Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's turn this shitty sketch into something a bit better, shall we? Okay, I'm gonna copy this in 2. Gonna roughly do the splits. And same for this one. I don't mind if there was a bit of overlap between the two. They're gonna be separate anyway, so. So let's see, I'm turning each of these into their own little layers. It's a bear in your heart. Managed to send those images? Ooh. Where do you put them? Sacrificial altar? Oh yeah, oh my god. That is creepy. Banana Man. It sounds like the newest mascot horror game. The new Garten of Banban or whatever. Is this working? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now let's puppet warp. And do the split. And take this little corner and pull it in. So we can do the back edge, because we'll need to do that too. Why is he holding a knife? He wants revenge. The better to butter you with. That too. Oh yeah, so today I reposted an old thing. I think it's 2 years old now. A commission I made for Sora. Hey Sora, if you're still here. And it takes place in Argentina. So it's Argentina, if you say it in English. It was really funny because literally every follower I have from Argentina just went into the comments. Like, yeah, Argentina mentioned. It was really fun. I had the whole nation of Argentina cheering for it. It was really funny. So yeah, shout outs to anyone who might be watching from Argentina. Thank you for the save reminder. Oh yeah, also, let me do my second allotted Patreon shilling of the stream. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but this month, everyone who signs up to the Patreon, whether you're already signed up or you're new, everyone's getting a second postcard. Because it's 2 years. This month is 2 years since I started the Patreon. And last year what I did for the anniversary was a second free postcard for everybody, kind of a commemorative one. So that's what we're doing again. Ooh, Bean, where are you going? Oh, he's just changing positions. He's been doing that a lot lately. He just gets up and goes here. Hey, Bean. Aw. I think it's because the weather is a little bit warmer these days. So when he sleeps on that bed for a long time, it probably gets a bit too warm. So he needs to go and lie down somewhere else to cool off. Also because, you know, I can just pet him. But as you can see, this here is my drawing tablet. So kind of limited in its use. Hey Bean, I love you very much. You'll let me do art, but that's okay. You're a sweet lad. Yes, you are. He loves the attention. Hey Bean, do you want to go up on my shoulders? You want to do the thing? Bean break. Gonna do the thing. I'm trying to teach him, so I'm trying to catch him at like moments where he's relaxed like this, and let him just chill on my shoulders for a minute. There you go. Oh, you're a little baby. Yeah, you are. You're a little baby. Yay. Shoulder bead. You gonna sleep on there? Sounds good. He kind of just chills on here. He does not care. He actually starts purring if you pick him up like this. Being a cat must be difficult. He leads such a hard life. It's so hard being a bean. Getting all this attention. So much love. Yeah. Oh. He loves to do this. He'll lick. You put a finger. He'll lick it, and then he'll do this movement with his face. He'll just like do this. Hey Bean, you wanna go? There he goes. I'm teaching him. I'm training him. Yeah, Bean, you're training. One day you'll be able to stand a whole stream on my shoulders. How about that? No, I won't ask for that much. He went back to his little place there. Almost how my snake is sitting. Whoa. You have a shoulder snake? That's so cool. Can you share some snake pictures? I'd love to see it. Yes, I would like to see all your pets. You can put them in the Discord. We have a channel called Good Vibes. It's Good Vibe Lounge, sorry. And if you have any cool pets, put them there so we can all see them. Oh my god. Like this. Hi Gondalius? How do you pronounce it? In any case, hi. He's your son. Okay, now we gotta do the background. You should get a small hideable pet, Magnum. So I'm getting cat hair on my in my eyes. That's your fault. Yeah, your fault. You hear that? I pet him and he just did a very small sound. He's still visible in bean cam, but he's just a loaf right now. And I managed to, as he was on my shoulders, I put this in a better position so it wouldn't conflict with the cat sleeping here like a loaf. Just look at her. Look at he. Look at he. Oh man, you have so much hair, dude. What are you doing with that much hair? You pet him a bit like this, and just gonna your hands are full of cat hair. I don't know if that's visible here, but yeah. Sleepy dude. Loaf of bread. Yeah, I gotta get a better brush for his hair, because the one I have, I think it needs like smaller bristles to be able to catch a bit of that thinner hair. Feels like the one I have is probably made for dogs. Has like bigger bristles. And spaced further apart. So yeah, probably need to get a thinner one. I don't know what an equi-groomer is. It's just a brush with a lot of small bristles. Made the head bigger. Because why not? It's going to be the main attraction, right? Gonna turn it a little bit. Let me look up equi-groomer. I just copy it. Oh, okay, I haven't seen those. Oh, so it's like a single little sheet of metal. I'll see if I can find those. Really want to pet pigeons, so I've been trying to gaslight my parents into liking pigeons more. You should talk about their many benefits, like being able to send messages at a distance. I'm using it as a... I'm using Bean as a percussion board. He likes it. Snake pics. Let me check. Yeah! Oh my god, the snake. That's so cute. Y'all, if you're not on Discord, go check it out on the Good Vibes channel. Cat bondage? What? Bean, don't you listen to that. Why the mask? It seems unnecessary. Is it just so they don't freak out? Like, I understand the carrier. If you want to, like, take your cat on a trip or something, but the mask seems unnecessary. It's for nail trimming? Oh, I guess this guy, Bean usually... Oh, did you hear that little noise? Bean usually is pretty nice with nail trimming. He will let you trim a few nails, and then he'll think the trimmer, this little scissor thing, is a toy, and he'll start trying to play with it. But that's as bad as it gets. And not really like aggressively, so you can easily just like hold him in little bits and like hold him in place like this, and you can just trim. He's a sweet lad. He does not make a fuss. I'm playing the cat. Playing the bongos, the bean bongos. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where are you squirming? Where are you squirming? There you go. Those are weird dispositions. Yes, I'm the percussionist. Okay, and for this, I don't think I will... I don't think I'll tear this one directly, as in like do two halves and put them to each side. I think I'll just continue it manually like this. Bean, you're going crazy with that tail. What are you doing? What are you doing? What does that mean? He's fast asleep. Sometimes he'll just be sleeping and start moving his tail. I don't know if that's what that is an expression of. What do you mean by that? Cat dreams? I don't know. Yeah, his little eyes are closed. Yeah, he'll just like move his tail really violently sometimes. Like he's going back and forth. He's like, I think he's more dog than cat. He has some dog genes around. Because that's a lot of tail moving, right? A lot of wagging for cats. And as far as I've heard, cats do wag their tails for many reasons. But mostly when they're annoyed. And right now he's just like chilling. Don't know if I'm not annoying him by catching the tail. But no, he's doing it on his own. He's doing it under this little table, which is why you don't see most of the wags, but... What is he up to? Little creature. According to Google, his cattail language is a way of saying, I know you're there, but I feel safe enough to carry on snoozing anyway. Oh, it's like an acknowledgement? Interesting. That nervous system ghost thing outside the spaceship. Oh yeah, that one was a commission for Ocean Man. It's one of his original characters called Lilith. Want to see a pigeon on a tuxedo or whoa! How classy! Lilith, yes. I think with 2 eyes. I don't recall the specific spelling for that character. Have you seen that? Have you seen that image I did, Lilith? Don't think so? Hold on, I'll fish it out for you. You're a bit high. Fair enough. Hold on, I'll find the original post for you. I think it was an I. Yes. There you go. And for those curious but too lazy to open the link, that scared me. This is the one we were mentioning. That's the image. Had a lot of fun making this one. It was from the last batch of personal commissions I did. That was a while ago. Damn, June last year. And yeah, there's also this meme edits. The nerve. It's a cool character, isn't it? I also put Ocean's Twitter on here. That's Ocean's character. You might recognize Ocean as being also one of the mods on the Discord. Just look at this guy. Just what are you up to, Bean? The Bean pets. Yeah, Ocean's a really cool guy. Also, Terry shirt, gotta represents. Bean plank. Ooh, did you find something in there? Trying to catch. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he did. That's the fan. Get fanned. Get fanned. He loves it. He tries to chase it all the time, which is why I hide it in there. But whenever he sees it, because it's, I guess, yellow and quite visible, he tries to go for it. Where should I hide it from you? I'm gonna put it above. Look, gonna distract you. Gonna distract you, so you don't see where it goes, and try to scale. There we go. It's gone. Disappeared. He's so patient with white folks and pets. He likes the tambourine. Tambourine. No. Oh, he found another thing, so he's trying to catch it. Nope. That's a hard drive, dude. We don't have anything to do with a hard drive. You thought it was a pen. Yeah, he loves anything pen shaped. But I'm giving him the Rat King. You can see here. He likes it, but you know, you'll probably hear some little bells from time to time. Sorry about that. Playing the boy like bongos. Custom built cat. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here. Custom built cat. Alright, so I think we got a good concept going. Stop trying to catch things from under there, Bean. Oh. That is the cable. No, that's a cable. It's a different. That you shouldn't catch cables. No, try to catch this. Hold on, I gotta distract him. You're trying to catch those cables. You can't do that. Come here. You're going to bean jail. You're going to the bean jail. What? You gonna hold on there? You gonna hold on there for a minute? You're gonna. That's cool. He likes the bean jail, yeah. Well, right now he's feeling playful, I think. So he's just gonna... Oh, he's off. Bean's gonna download hard drives and use it for his master plan. No, Bean. Don't scream at me. Just can't play with that. Okay, Mechtel. Go support your bud. Okay, I'm gonna try and emphasize the eyes, since I think that's one of the creepier bits. That's better, isn't it? There's 2 pugs. Channel point redemption to give them treats. I thought about doing that, but I didn't want to get him used to like random treats, because then he would come begging for them. So I was actually thinking of trying to teach him tricks, like teach him things, and if he does them right, he gets a treat. But we activate that through a channel redemption, through a point redemption. So I guess we could do that for Bean Scarf. Oh, thank you, Caleb. I really appreciate that. Trick redemptions, yeah. Hold on. Should I set that up? Because I'll forget to do it between streams. You guys want me to set up a new stream redemption? Point redemption? It shouldn't be a super cheap one, because otherwise he would get way too many treats. Let's see. It needs a little bean face. Do I have 28? Yeah. $56, 112. It's going to be a dark brown. Oh, and thank you for the same reminder. Cat learns tricks via Twitch, becomes self-sufficient streamer. Teaching the bean to replace me. I'll just do generic teach bean a trick, because, you know, once he's comfortable being on my shoulders, getting up on my shoulders, maybe we'll teach him to get up on his own. Maybe that's the goal. To do like this, and he goes up on my shoulders. We'll have to buy some new treats soon. So, sub to the Patreon for bean treats. Patreon funds go towards rent and bean treats. Okay, let's see how many points should it be. I'll probably modify the point at some points, depending on how much it gets picked and stuff. Think about the same as Googlies. Okay, let's just do a cooldown. $30 minutes. Hey, Bean. What are you saying? What does that mean? Teach Bean a trick has been activated as a stream reward. There we go. What do you have to say, Hyphen? I'll prepare the treats in case it gets redeemed. Yeah, there's still a few. Suppose it's some pics. Oh, what is that? Got a plastic rod? Yeah, it might be useful. We'll see. Thank you. Seems like either leather or plastic. A rubber? Could be rubber. Don't know why I'm worrying so much about the shape behind here, because it's going to be covered most likely. So let's leave it like that. Okay, next thing I want to do is cover that background shape with some textures from here. Oh, Johnny, we're talking about some pictures that Siphon posted in the Discord. Not about this. This is made out of tin. No worries. Kind of darken this. Something like that. How's that little screamer? Oh, I think he wants to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna open the door for him. All right, I'm back. Oh God, my keyboard is entirely covered in cat hair at this moment. Probably because all my petting and playing Bean as a bongo. Oh God, it's everywhere. All right. Okay, now we got the other side of the face. We're gonna do the same. Wanted to cover this edge in the back. And then I'm gonna do a copy of it and cover the nose and all the painted parts. Hi Marina, how are you doing? Alright, so that can be on the inside, just to give it a little texture so it's not like entirely dark and boring. And now for this image here, I'm just gonna give it exactly the same texture as the front, but darkened, because obviously it is the inside. And I'm just gonna move it around until I find a part that looks more or less flat. That seems good. Now there are some artifacts. Okay, there's a little corner here that I need to fill in. I think I'm gonna use another bit of the mask here. Something like that, so it fades from one to the other. There we go. And then some soft light of my own. Got some rest after some grueling weeks. That's good. Hope you rest up. Alright, now we got the inside of the broken toy. I would still want to do a nicer edge for this and this. So let's try and do that. Once again, I'm going to do a copy of this layer. And I'm going to select only this edge. Plus the area next to it. Just this whole thing. Gonna make that selection a little bit better. There we go. Now, as using that as a sort of just single piece. Is that? Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Here. There we go. was listening to Bean's mischief. He's good. He's not doing anything. Just heard some noises. Standard cat noises. Can some people throw ideas at me for some fun monsters? Horse mimic. It pretends to be a horse. It has the shape of a horse, but when you get close, it eats you. Do with that as you will. You guys should see my ideas folder. It's full of silly stuff like that. There we go. We got our tear. It allows people to get on its back and just open its back mouth for a split second. I love that. Oh, that reminds me of a folklore creature from Asturias, from the region I come from. It's called, well, there's many versions of this creature. The standard one is called El Lienio Burlón, which is like the kind of the trickster devil would be an okayish translation. But there's a specific one called El Diablo Saltón, the jumping devil. It disguises itself as a beautiful horse, and once someone's out of the village in the woods on their own, it'll appear and it'll speak to them and say, "Get on my back, I'll take you somewhere wonderful." Disguises itself as a white horse, because white horses were really were sacred in Celtic culture, but once the Christians came in, they turned them from a sacred icon into a devil, because they turned a lot of Celtic kind of Celtic beliefs, kind of turn them on their head and make them things of the devil. So white horses in Asturias, in that region, in the folklore, they're usually like tricksters, devils, that sort of thing. Well, it appears as a white horse. And it'll tell a young lady that's coming, that's alone in the woods, it'll say, "Get on my back, I'll take you somewhere wonderful." When the lady gets on the back of the horse will start running full speed, so fast that the person cannot get down, and it will run to a cliff and throw itself off the cliff with the passenger, and they will both crash down and die. So that's the entire purpose of this devil. It's just to trick someone into falling off a cliff with it. It's wonderful. I love that story. It's so silly. Welcome back, Mectal. Mr. Ed is messed up? Hey, that's not my story. Thank you for the saver matter. What if we jumped off a cliff together? Okay, I still think there is a few things that need to be fixed up in the body here. Especially around the arms. Because there's still a bit of glare. I also gotta start taking into account, now that things are more or less set up, gotta start taking into account the lighting of the photo, which is pretty strong, and it comes from the top right. So let me take this as an example. And the shadows in the back are a bit clearer even. So I got to work with that. Getting caught by the sharp tin, getting tetanus. That's the first of its tricks. I think I should turn it back a little bit. Just take the whole thing. Turn it like this, because most of the dolls are like on their back a little bit, so they're tilted too. Its insides are lined by the blood of children wanting to play. I love that. Like a horrible ghost toy, but the worst thing it'll do is just scrape you. What's up with the cats? Although I think he might have been distracted. I'm gonna go get the cats, because I want to close that door. Don't want to make too much noise for my partner. Be right back. Hello, I brought a cat. He's back with me. He's getting pretty used to this. Now the main thing we got to do is teach him. Hey! Whoa! Oh, he's going wild. He just turned OBS full screen. I don't know how he did it. I didn't know there was a command for that. Hey, Bean, stop making OBS full screen. I apologize for that. I don't know, probably F11? Yeah, I got it. Hey. Hey, little man. Oh. Why are you going wild? Hmm? Oh, he's in a playful mood. He's just that powerful. He's teaching me. Yeah. He's learning how to stream. He's teaching himself OBS. Oh, that's why he went crazy, because he smelled the treats. Okay, someone redeem the teach being a trick. Let's use a treats. Before I put them away so he doesn't go crazy. Bean? You want a treat? You do. Thank you, Artemis. Let's see. Hey. I'm about to pull the treats out, and you're not gonna go crazy. Don't go wild. Don't do it. I'm gonna take one treat out. Yeah. Gonna use my free hand for it, because I have to hold you with the other. He's gonna go wild. Oh boy, we got a bots. Hey, Sora, are you here? Can you kill those bots? I'll do it in a second. Okay. Bean, you want a treat? Okay, you have to wait a second. That's kind of the problem when giving him treats. He will go wild for them. Thank you, Sora. Really appreciate it. Okay, so here's the trick. I'm gonna try and teach the boy. Slow down. Okay, Bean. First of all, I think the first step is I'm gonna put him on my shoulders. Put him myself. And just give him the treats. Whoop. You can stand if you want. Nope, don't. Okay. You gotta come here. Come up here. Come up here. Yeah. Just, yeah, there we go. Jump in. Jump on. He'll get there. Come here. There we go. 1, 2. Whoa, you're on top of my tablet. Yeah, of course you're gonna. Hey. Come on. He'll get there. He'll get there eventually. Come in. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. There you go. That's step 1. We'll just teach him to get treats from up here from my shoulder, and then he'll have to do the whole, like if he wants the treat, I'll put it here and then take it from the back, and he'll have to like jump on my shoulders entirely to get the treats. Hey, don't you do that. Bean attack. Well, yeah, exactly. We gotta do this step by step. And the idea is to say that I do this, and he associates it like he has to jump on my shoulders, and hopefully he'll be able to do that on his own at some point. Feed me more. He wants another one. Okay. Should we do it? I think we should do it again. Hold on. I will. You know what I'll do? I'll remove the cooldown from Teach Bean a Trick. Instead of minutes, it's gonna be redemptions per stream. So it's not like we don't overfeed him per stream. Okay. Bean, if someone in chat gets the point redemption, I will give you another treat. But you have to work for it. You have to work for it. Let me know if the countdown has been removed. No, don't try to eat that. He's trying to eat random things now. Don't try to eat that. That's the tablets. Nope, that's plastic. That's a cable. Hey Bean. Hold on. Let me turn on the second angle. Let him eat the tablet. The tablet has like a little thing to hold the pen, and he was trying to tear that out. You don't do that, Bean. That's forbidden. Forbidden fruits. Come on, Bean. I'll give you another treat, but you gotta wait for someone in chat to activate it. Otherwise it doesn't work. Don't do that. Oh. Bean. You little man. Okay. Yeah, we got 2. Bean, you're gonna be so happy. I got 2 treats for you. Okay. You can see this? You see this? Yeah, you can. You can see this. You gotta jump on my shoulders to get it. Gotta jump. There. What? He did it really fast this time. There you go. That's really good. And that's the second one. You see this? Okay. Jump on here. Come on. Go get it. Go get it. There you go. You're a go-getter. You're a go-getter. Okay. I'm gonna see if he can go to the back. Come on. Come on. You got it. It's right here. It's right here. Jump in. Jump on. Jump on. Ooh, so close, so close. You're getting it. You're getting it. You're getting the gist. Ooh, Bean, don't try to close my stream. Thank you. Okay. Come on here. Up here. Come on. You got this. You got this. You got this. Come on. Yeah. Jump on. Jump on. Jump on. There you go. Okay. You nearly got this, dude. Yeah. You did it. You did it. You can go. You can stay here for a moment. Yeah. I'll give you the leftovers. You're doing this. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn real quick. You're a smart cat. A smart lad. You're gonna learn so fast, my dude. Yeah. And that's it. That's it. I can't give you any more. For the moment. Bean, you're a smart lad. I think you're gonna learn really fast. He's already getting on top, like, I gotta help him. Like, I had to push his ass a little bit, but he just scratched himself against the mic. What's that? What's that? Oh, you see that? Okay, Bean. Okay, now we have a problem. I gotta get the tablet here. You're here, and the cable is here. So you're gonna try and eat that cable as it goes, right? I know you. I know you all too well. Okay, get up there. You go. There you go. Just jump over it. There you go. Where are you going? Oh, I think he's trying to find the treat bag. Yeah, Bean ASMR. He's trying to find the treat bag. He saw it went under the table. Where? Oh my god. Is he gonna find it? No. Do we use the same tablets? It's a Wacom, it's an Intuos. It's pretty banged up. You can see the under certain lights, you can see that at the center of it, it's all, yeah, there you go. It's like all used up, but that's fine. It still works. Still works like a charm. I'll keep it as long as it works. It's old faithful at this point. Anyways, it's banged up. It's a good tablet. It'll last a long time. Messed up Origins. Thank you so much for the follow. Hold on. Let me remove Bean Cam. You put stickers in yours? I could put some of my Patreon stickers. Hey, that's my third Patreon shill of the day. If you go to the third tier, you'll get some of these stickers. I mean, I also have some extra ones. You won't get this one or this one because that's for my friends. But you will get... I got them all here. You will get vinyl stickers of this size. Here's pupil sarcoma, for example. Here is Shroom Skull. And there's some big ones, like Googliel. Obviously, there's obviously Terry as well. And there are some ones. Some of them have like multiple little characters on them, like these Professional Nightcrawlers. So yeah, if you go to the Patreon and you sign up for the 3rd tier, you get one of these randomly every month until you get all, I think it's like 14 of them or so. Whenever I have like people that have gone past the 14th one, I'll make a second sticker sheet. Okay, let's go back to main. And also, yeah, let me put the... there you go. You got the Patreon link right there in the chat if you want to check it out. I always really appreciate the support. Gonna do a quick pass here with the levels. We want it to look really washed out. So, okay, here's something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a black and white filter. This will make sense soon enough. It's a little trick I do. And then I'm gonna find the darkest and the brightest point of the image. So we can do that with the threshold, for example. We go towards the darkest versus the edge. The darkest points of the actual image are this little reflection, and within the dolls is this little patch of hair here. So that's what I'm going to take. I'm going to go to that little patch, going to go to the darkest point I can find on it, and record how much the RGB value is. It's 25. So we're going to put that on here. 25. Then, again with the threshold, we're going to do the opposite. We're going to find the brightest points in the image, specifically like within the dolls, like within the area we want to. So that's going to be this dress. We're going to find this 188. So we go here, we do 188. And now, when we put this on, this will essentially limit how bright and how dark the image can be by those numbers. So now we can like work within the bounds of the image, if that makes sense. Zero clue how to draw a horse, perspective on anatomy. Oh boy. See, look, as long as it looks like the silhouette of a horse. Here's what I was thinking for horse mimic as an idea. When you look at it and it's like out in the field, very far away. Just there we go. Just looking at a field, and in the distance, you can see a shape that vaguely looks like a horse, maybe like a really stylized horse. I don't know how to draw horses either, but just for demonstration purposes. Let's say this is a horse. It's not a good horse, but hey. From a distance, it looks like this. But then you get close to it, and that's when it hits you that it's not a horse. It actually just has the silhouettes of one, but it is. Hold on. How do horse leg? Something like this. Has a silhouette of a horse, but it's actually a horrifying creature. That's what I was imagining. In a really shitty way. It's a Trojan horse. There's 50. Not Romans, Greeks inside of this. Okay, and now this has to look really washed out. So it's already getting there in terms of fitting the base image. I want to reduce the saturation a little bit. Except for the reds. The reds should be pretty powerful. Yeah. Yeah. And now let's see, let's do some lighting stuff. This is face and this is body. You know, I really like this type of, how to call it, like sun-bathed horror could be a good way of calling it. Like horror that happens in plain daylight instead of being in the usual darkness. It's hard to get right, but it's very fun. I like it. And you can actually, like, instead of doing the typical like hiding scary things in the darkness and in the shadows, you can do quite the opposite and hide scary things in the glare. And just the strong sunlight. I find that really fun. High contrasts, that sort of thing. So you can actually have, like, you know, an entire side of the face is just so bright that is essentially just pure white there. Sunny day spookies, yes. And we can go behind the silhouettes and try to enhance it by artificially darkening some of the parts behind. While trying to stay, like, within the bounds of how dark things can be in this image. Thinking of making it bigger, actually. We have a problem. And it's this little box kind of gets in the middle. Like, if we want to put this here in the front of all the dolls, this doesn't really make sense with the crates. It has to be farther back. It can be here. It's not bad. Actually, here's not a bad place. It has some blank wood behind it, which kind of helps, honestly. Did you put more stuff in operating room? Yeah, maybe we want to make a thread with that. I honestly don't know if that'll be of use, but you can make a thread maybe in sacrificial altar, just like in case it's useful to some folks. The left part of his head get lopped off. Oh yeah, that's a visual bug. When you have something that has been puppet warped with the puppet warp tool, and then you do a transform on it, it can really do some weird things. Y'all want to see something cool? Hold on. Let me see if I can replicate this bug, because it's a really fun one. Okay, so I'm going to take a copy, just a whole copy of this. I'm going to turn it into a single layer, and then that I'm going to turn into a smart object. So smart objects keep every edit you do to them, every filter you put on them, you can edit it later. So I'm just going to do puppet warp, right? I'm gonna move things around. I'm gonna stretch it. I'm gonna pull it. Just for demonstration purposes. Doesn't have to look good. Then I'm gonna do a transform. I'm gonna flip it. And then I'm going to try to edit this puppet warp. If this bug hasn't been fixed, the moment I click here, it's going to go wild. There it is. It's horrible. I'm glad it's still there. It's a funny bug. They can turn things into horrible beasts. It basically just takes the points that were in the puppet warp and just twists everything around them. So every point I initially put is still there, as you can see, but everything in the middle is just being shrink wrapped. Anyway, that's a bug. I discovered this bug while making the second ever Megalomorpha. I recall the moment because I was on stream. The stream crashed in the moment you click. The curse. We had been cursed. Okay, it's getting there in terms of integration. It's like slowly getting there. Oh. Bean is scratching in case you hear strange noises. He's just using his toy. It's a little fish. One of his little fish. Like he has several. Little fisherman. Pangolin plushie, yay! Swing on the scales. Ooh, cool. Do you have any pictures of the process so far? I'd love to see them. You can post them on the Discord or somewhere. Yeah, nice. Okay, here I'm emphasizing the weird cat nose slash pig nose slash whatever it is. I'm emphasizing it. Momo Art, thank you so much for the follow. Can't bear pig, exactly. I'm also, of course, gonna make the inside of the face here, the you know, the eye socket basically. Gonna emphasize that, make it look deeper. I feel like the whites are still too bright on this image. You know what I could do? Might be a winning trick here. I'm gonna take this specific color. I'm just gonna fill the whole canvas with it and clip it on top of the image. And then I'm gonna put that in darken. What this does is if anything goes brighter than it should, like let's say these parts here, they went brighter than they should have been, it just lowers them to that exact precise level. So that's going to work for the face a little bit in some parts. Is Twitch being annoying? Is that happening to anyone else? Because I've seen a few people mention that they're getting hiccups on the stream. It seems good on my end in terms of bitrate and stuff. It has been stable. Twitch Mobile. Yeah, Twitch Mobile is notoriously annoying. Yeah, Twitch Mobile is the worst. I hate it. Okay, I'm also gonna do a hue layer, and I'm only gonna apply that to the brighter parts of the background image. That helps a little bit, I think. And the good thing is that these two layers are entirely dynamic, so any changes we do below, they're just going to get applied. Random animal, yeah. I concur with Crab. I agree with Deck. Mix those three somehow. Good luck. Should be like some sort of tree climbing crab. The pinnacle of evolution. You said it. coconut crabs, yeah. That's true, coconut crabs climb trees. So I guess that is the crab lemur. It already existed. It was in our hearts all along. The pinnacle of evolution has been. Just look at this shape. Perfectly aerodynamic. Likening any lesser being to Venus level. Horrifying situation. Having to renew an ID. The horror. Doesn't get any worse than that. Combine two crustaceans and a mammal. I would do like combine the features of one, but with the like, let's say a lemur is like, you know, it's a little monkey that climbs trees. You do kind of that shape, that body plan, but out of a crustacean. Like, imagine a crustacean that evolved into a lemur shape. That's what I would do. Obviously, that's just my way of doing things, which is not often the correct one, but it is mine. Okay, I need to fix up the edges. I've been putting it off long enough. First of all, gonna do some automatic one. That should help a little bit. Yeah. It's pretty interesting that we got the color scheme to match the background fairly well. And it's mostly coincidence because the doll, the tin doll here happens to be red and yellow, which is basically like the color scheme that we're going for already. So I was actually thinking of doing photo filter, which is kind of a simple filter, but it just adds a color to everything, and it can be pretty nice. So I'm gonna exaggerate it so I can see which color I need to do. Okay, I think it needs to be a purplish red. Yeah. Somewhere around here, I would say. Yeah, you can take the limbs of an isopod. Or kind of the back shell of it. There's like a segmented back. Okay, I'm also gonna take an actual red from the background. These. I'm gonna input that as another color layer, maybe? Or hue? Yeah, hue will be a little bit less destructive. Okay. I'm gonna input that in the dark parts of the layer. Just like another color pass to bring it closer and closer and closer to the way it should be, to the background image. A monkey with hundreds of limbs. I love that. Okay, so all these together make a pretty good effect. I think we're pretty decently approximating the background picture. I still feel like the shadows are too dark. Doesn't it feel like that? I know I did the shadow trick before, but might have to go a little further. This looks a bit better. Yeah, a little bit. Going to New York City. Nice. You go to bed, Johnny. You go to sleep, and I'll be there for the next ones, yeah. Bibluridian? Don't think I've heard of them. It's this speculative biology project where there's 8-limb things swinging in trees. Nice, that sounds cool. I love speculative biology. Okay, let's see. Here. Bit more shadow inside the head hole. Good time zone to you, Johnny. You'll sleep well. Okay, have a good trip. All right, now we need to figure out all the bullshit inside. Let's see. Let me go back to the Patreon prompts. Industrial metals protrude from flesh. So that's what we're gonna have like inside those quote unquote industrial metals. Flea market we're already done. Size is already implied. Likeness is already done. So and the behavior is also implied, as well as the curse. So the only two things we need to do from this list, quote unquote, is the oily texture, which I think it's going to be kind of an ooze inside. I think that would be cool. Like it's not slathered, covered in oil. Maybe there's like some dark ooze that's seeping from that hole it has. That would be nice. And industrial metals protrude from flesh. So I think that's the one thing we got to figure out. Let's go back to the sketch layer. I used to have a sketch somewhere. I lost it, I guess. That was the face originally. Oh well, I think I lost the sketch wherever it was. Alien biosphere. Let me copy that. Alien biosphere is nice. On YouTube. Oh, there's a wiki as well. I'll check it out. It sounds cool. Change music. There we go. Let's do the ooze first, because that might just cover a lot of it. We need some sort of dark ooze. Chocolate? Syrup, maybe. Might do well. Hey, Jesus.
Lo siento, Valdevia por perderse tantas transmisiones Valdevians Valdevia.
You don't have to be sorry for missing streams. That's totally okay. Hope you're doing well, Jesus. Here's a bin for you. I've been trying to teach Bean. We have a new, if you just joined the stream, I set up a new point reward thing to teach Bean a trick. And the first one we're going to try to teach him is to get on top of my shoulders. He's already pretty good at like staying there once he's there. Like if I put him on my shoulders, he'll just chill there for a bit. But I'd like to teach him to do this on my shoulder, and he jumps on and he just gets on my shoulder like a scarf. I think that would be cute. Also, yeah, if you're just joining us, I will explain a bit what we're doing because I haven't talked about it in a bit. We are making a creature design that was decided by the patrons. So every so often I do what I call a design event on Patreon, where we have people suggest like different features for a creature, for example, and then people vote on what has been suggested, and like together we create a design through like several steps of suggestions and votes. And the one we came to in this instance is well, I'll just show you the results of the votes. something that looks like a plush or a toy that has its industrial metals protruding from it in a flea market. Small size, which matches a toy. Oily texture. I want to make it oozy somehow. And it is cursed and scornful. So the story that I'm going for as of now is a toy that was thrown away and now feels scorn and hate towards humans. So it's just waiting patiently to be bought by someone new so it can attack. Trying to get through finals week. You got this, Jesus. So yeah, one more Patreon shill. This stream is brought to you by the patrons. You guys help me like keep doing what I do every month. So if you want to join the Patreon, at any level you'll be able to participate. Even if you get like the lower tier, you can participate in these polls. You also get like a bunch of digital stuff like newsletters every month. You get to see all my work early. If you get the second or the third tiers though, you get physical rewards with it. So you'll get at the second tier you get a postcard every month, which is the ones I have in the back right there. You might have seen me post about them on Twitter. You get one of those sent to you every month. And at the third tier, you get a postcard and a vinyl sticker, which I showed before. Here's vinyl stickers, like Googly Owl and the Shroom Skull. They're pretty big, and they're vinyl, so you can put them outdoors. You can put them anywhere. I have them in my water bottle since they're resistant to water. If you've ever seen me drink from my really messy bottle of water, it's because it has a bunch of stickers on it. So yeah, I'll put a Patreon link on there. Obviously, there's no pressure to join, only use money that you can spend, but every little bit helps. I just realized that this is not in fact sitting on a roller coaster with a bunch of children. That must be a scary realization. That these are just facsimiles of children. They're not real. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna have to blur this heavily. Like you might have noticed that this looks much clearer than the rest of the image. The image is quite blurry. But that's fine. We'll blur. I'll like to do the blurring at the end. So that'll really help tie things together. Oh, sorry, I made everything vibrate. Yeah, that's gonna help like put things together much nicer. But yeah, until then, it's gonna look a bit too clear. All right, we were looking into doing ooze. So one of the prompts that we got is oily. So I want to have like some sort of ooze that comes from inside. So let's go to the browser real quick. We can say hi to Lilith as we go. And we are going to go to Unsplash, I think. Hey, Cronardo, is that how you pronounce it? Here for the first time. Welcome. It's good to see you. Where do you get your basic images you edit? Oh, here is a list. That Google Docs has basically all the stuff I use day to day. It's my resource list. I also put it in dark mode because it was annoying to. I hate anything in bright mode, so I put the document in dark mode. In any case, here you have everything you might need. I also updated it recently, so you might have some new stuff if you checked it out long ago. All right. What if we look for ooze? I want to see what this side has for ooze. Literally one image. I'm thinking syrup or something in that sort of texture. I would like an image of it against a clear background. Something like this could be good. Although that one's falling down. be nice to have something that kind of drips out. Molten chocolates. Chocolate syrup. Oh, here's a nice drip. Kind of ends here, but I think we could use part of it. Oh, look at this cake. Look at this cake. Tar. Yeah, I've done this type of image a lot, and there's not a lot for tar. Usually got to try and find stuff like honey, syrup, etc. Oil, tar, etc. You won't really find images of that in stock sites. So they're hard finds. Right, we got some drips. I think let's try and use them first, and we'll see if we need more. So let's go inside the all here, because it'll just have every filter applied. Then obviously we need to make this look black and not brown, because it's meant to be oil. So we're going to desaturate. And kick up the contrast a little. Getting flashbacks again to trying to find pictures of oil and tar. We have been, Sora, we have been in the trenches together. Can you teach me to do the gritty? I don't think cats can do the greedy, unfortunately. Oh, he's so sleepy, look at him. What about pitch? Ooh, that's a nice little drop, isn't it? Could be nice. This one's under glass, and it's gonna be hard to isolate, but seeing those photos of honey, we've seen them too much, Sora. Oh yeah, I got all the. I got the whole cake. Gonna have to do this. Then separate that into its own layer, and hopefully now it will select. Yes, the drip. Eldritch beings can definitely do the greedy, that's true. He'll get there eventually. He's still Eldritch being in training. Okay, trying to think how to do this. Might do a little bit of this, and then do several copies of this layer. I'm just gonna apply this as a smart object, because that'll make things easier. So now I can just like take little chunks of it, like these two drops, do a copy, and make that ooze out of the center here. A word in Spanish. How would you say ooze? I'm trying to think of a good translation for ooze. Hmm. Mechtel, you have a great night. Crustacean is coming along? Nice. Let us see the results when you got it. Let me just say ooze in Spanish. Let me see how Google translates. Maybe there's not a good word for it. Exudado, maybe? It's giving me translations as a verb. I think exudado might be the best translation. Rezumar? We don't use that much in Spain. Or it might just be used to the medical terminology. Because exudado is a very common medical term. So might have to do with that too. Oh, you like it because it's not common. Okay, fair enough. Didn't read the second part. Treffen. Is that how you say it? I have no clue of German. Almost perfect? Nice. I'm pretty much a native speaker of German, y'all. Let's see, let's settle the debate. Is it in the public domain? Oh, That's interesting. There's two, it's conflicting. That's a rare case. It does say public domain here on top, but then below it says it's under a CC attribution share alike license. So when there's doubts, I always go with the more restrictive license of the two. It might have been, no, because it's directly uploaded to Wikimedia. So no idea. The uploader probably got confused, or there's been two different copyrights over time. Quantum superposition. Yeah, it happens sometimes. That's why I always like to double check the licenses. Even if like on paper it says public domain, sometimes there's like weird cases like this. That's good. It's good to always double check. Like go down into the description and check like the specific license it might have. In general, I tend to prefer using like directly either CC0 or public domain licenses, which is essentially the same. I like to use those the most, but you know, attribution licenses are good as well. Attribution share alike are less good because then that restricts like how the license you gotta use for it. So I tend to use to use them in like that order. And then the ones with like non-commercial licenses, obviously, I directly don't use. I avoid those because if it has a non-commercial license, even if I don't like make money directly off of something, if I don't sell it as a print or anything like that, it could still be argued that my use is commercial by virtue of, you know, being posted to my public social media accounts where I do make money directly through Patreon and stuff. Tree sap might work, but in any case, we're like we got what we needed, I think, with these chocolate drips. Oh, where are you been? Look up. Wanna come here? You want some attention? I think you might want some attention. Come here, Bean. Come here. He doesn't want to. I guess he doesn't want that much attention. Is that? Oh, that is the layer. Bean curse you. It did. You have been afflicted by the bean curse. How full should this be of ooze, of oil? $8,000 more points and I can ban tool, custom roll, or IRL googly eye. You're getting there. Is that that's 50k, right, for those? Hex Machine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Gonna do this small one on this side here. Gonna add that. What's up, Bean? Come here, Bean. Come here. He does not want to come here. Oh, hold on. It's the hour. Yeah, I think my partner's up, so I think Bean might have heard my partner through the wall, through the door. Don't mention oil to the Americans. You know how they get. Entire US Army gets into my room right now. No, I don't like that drip. I'd still use it, but... Oh, don't scratch that, B. Don't scratch that. Okay. Whoa. Big jump. Where are you going? Okay. You're just gonna sleep. Alright. You're just gonna sleep here. You can be my little bongo. Yeah. Oh, he's sleepy. What a small lad. Okay, seeing the hour, I'm gonna go check in on my partner, say hi to her, because she just woke up, and she's gonna go work on the call at the hospital for the whole day. So I'm gotta give her some encouragement. Yeah, and I'll be back. I'll finish up a couple things, and that's where we'll leave it for the night, or for the day, morning, whatever it is, for the time zone. So yeah, I will be right back. I'll take the cat with me because she'll probably want to see the cat. All right, be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, I'll put the BRB screen, actually. I haven't done that in a minute. There it is. Alright, be right back. Actually, false alarm. My partner's not up. She starts 1 hour later today, so she'll be up in about half hour or so. But I got a little bean scarf. He's so cute. Yeah, he is. He can get off at any moment, by the way. He just seems like pretty comfy on here. And he gets constant love and attention. Bean scarf. I've been trying to teach him to stay on my shoulders like this. And like, as you can see, he stays there. At least for the moment. He can also like get up and have like one like his arms here, his legs here. Isn't that kind of warm? Yeah, it does get warm. But it's worth it. Worth it for the bean. Oh, you're gonna lay down there? Alright. Okay, let me turn on bean cam again. Oh, that's wrong command. Oh, Sora. I'm gonna remove your bean cam privileges, Sora. Okay, Pyro, have a good sleep. Okay, where were we? Okay, you sleep well too, Jesus. I'll see you on the next one. Whoa! Did you guys catch that? Bean attack! Hey, don't do that. That's a tablet. That's my pen. You can't attack this. No, no, don't attack my hand either. Hands are not for attacking, hands are for petting. You see that? This though, the Rat King, and you can attack. That's a toy. Oh, that's my partner actually up now. No, Bean. No. You got this. You got this. You can play with it. He does not want to. You creature. You small creature. Wake up, it's time for Bean attack. What? You gonna slow blink at me after this? After attacking my art supplies? You gonna slow blink at me? Come on. I'm gonna eat you like a burger. Could do it right now. Could eat you like a burger. Arr. No, not gonna. Yet. I'm gonna eat you. Yet. Hey! You little monster. You creature. Okay, I'm gonna have to move you out here. Because if you're in a playful mood, I don't want you to play with my hands or my stream equipment. You gonna stay there? Are you gonna stay there? There you go. Stay there. Be nice. Be wise. No, don't eat him. Too late. He has been consumed. Nah, this drop doesn't really fit anywhere. I don't think so. Don't. Okay. You have toys right there. Yeah. Go get them. There you go. Attaboy. Alright, so we got the ooze. Now, as for the industrial metals, as described in here, industrial metals protrude from flesh. We could read. Oh, there's my sketch. I had forgotten where I put it. This was like what I conceptualized at first. I just like random bits of metal poking out. But it could be read. Oh, thank you for the same reminder. It could be read a different way. It could be read as industrial metal poking out from flesh, implying that there is some flesh inside. Like, what if there was a pulsating mass of flesh living inside here? Like a real eye in here. Little creature living inside this broken tin toy. But then we're kind of missing out the industrial metal poking out aspects. Unless we just read it differently, and the tin toy itself is the metal poking out of the flesh, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like intertwined flesh and metal. Like, I think that could still apply to the prompts. What do you guys think? There's two options I'm considering. Is one is flesh inside, the other being chunks of metal coming from inside. Just kind of poking out, and there's gears maybe. What do you guys prefer of these, out of these two options? Like the former? What were they again? Either industrial bit, like metal bits poking out, or a fleshy thing hiding inside. Basically, two different readings of industrial metal protruding is either like the metal itself is the tin toy, and the flesh, as referred to here, is the fleshy thing that's inside, or there's no flesh at all and there's just metal poking out. I'm a bit torn. Mimic horse in the art dungeon. Ooh, let me see. Oh, let me know when it's... I love it. Get in my stomach, please. That's fantastic. Jump on my back. I assure you, it'll be fine. I love it. It's had a long day of work and doesn't want to go through the effort of chasing someone. That's very good. I'm gonna make an executive decision and say that I like this better. Because design-wise, it just lets it have an interesting design thing, which is the big eye in the middle, which makes it much more into a creature than just a mechanical thing, where you have to, in this case, you have to explain to people, oh, this thing is alive, right? It's a cursed toy. In this case, it's obvious just on the image on itself. It's obvious that the thing is alive, that there's something living inside it, even if it's just like a mass, a strange mass. So I'll lean towards that. Even though it's a more generous reading of the prompts. I want to combine them. I feel like it might be a bit too busy design-wise. If you just like put all the ideas into a very small space, it can just turn confusing. So we'll see as we go, but I'd rather just stick with one. Easier to tell based on the image alone. Exactly. Siphon, you just want me to use your photos. I get it, but let it go. Let's see. We need something meaty. Spoiled soup. These spoiled soup textures are very good. I like them a lot. There's a bit of a fungus. There's the part below a, like if you look underneath a mushroom and you get a close-up of that. How is that soup? That's a surface of soup. That was sent by Gimbal on the Discord, which has some amazing photos. Also got bits of meat, but I wouldn't want it to be directly meat. I think it's some kind of oozy creature that we need. What is this? This is some another. I don't know if that one's soup or I didn't save the name for it, but I think it's also sent from the Discord. Bacterial mats. Yeah, that's the name of it. Thank you, Laos. This is a plastic sheet that was next to that was by Gimbal again, by the way. It's a plastic sheet that was next to molten metal, or like someone. What do you call it when you use a very small flame on metal to bind pieces together? I can't find the name in English. Soldar in Spanish. Well, in any case, it's like little small bits of molten metal that hits a plastic wrap. Welding. Thank you, Indigo. Yeah. This was, I don't know, I like the texture. It's gross. It's kind of slightly trypophobic. I like it. It's okay, Siphon. I do get the enthusiasm. If you search the sacrificial altar for spaghetti mass, I will do that. Spaghetti mass. The spaghetti mass. I like it. It might be a bit too smooth for what I'm looking for, but it is a good texture. I'll download it. Oh, soldering. Is soldering and welding different things? I don't know my metal lore. I'm sorry. Okay. Leaning a bit towards the spoiled soup. But it's gonna need some editing. I'll do it the other way around. The brighter parts are on top. Oh, it's kind of gross. I like it. I think I might go darker though. I kind of want to match the ooze, the slime. Let's see if that's something I can manage. It's just a spongy mess, yeah. Might do desaturation first. And then go for the levels. Welding is a really bright one that you need to wear a face shield for. Soldering is usually used for computer hardware and stained glass. Okay. Then welding. Welding was the right option. I feel like I need something a bit more shaped to put below. Like a piece of meat. I got a piece of meat. Boom. Whoa. That's a really large piece of meat. Okay, that's better. It's a brisket, if you were wondering. Okay, I'm gonna do a group. Gonna put this on the group. Gonna apply the gross texture to the meat, as we'll see what works better. Got big meat on stream. Ooh, that was cool. Kind of oozy, slimy. fleshy sponge. Yeah, to me this feels like the same ooze that's escaping here is also like covering the meat in like tendrils. I like it. Oh, I'll reduce it a bit from the top. Yeah, a gross meaty thing. What animal feels like it belongs to the library other than some type of bird? Some other bird. Owls. Owls have been associated with knowledge since ancient Greece. Oh, other than some type of bird. Okay, I thought it was you were specifically asking for a bird. Yeah, I do agree with a fox with Outpost. A fox is a library type animal. Okay, now we need some kind of gross eye. Squid, frog. Some sea creature. Let's go to the browser. Let's look for a squid eye. Oh, you're not giving me a lot. Cuttlefish have cool eyes. They do. Gecko? They do have cool eyes, but they look really dry. As opposed to a frog's eye that looks, you know, a frog is a wet beast, so it would go well on a wet piece of meat. While this, I don't think it would fit that well. Terry has frog eyes, for example. Oh, was there a photo of a chocolate bar? Like before? Because I was looking for dripping chocolates. This one's cool. I don't want it to be too Terry-like, because I don't want all the creatures I do to have the same eye. Oh, El Wee Wee. Saturate this beast's eye in eye drops. Snail eye? I wonder what that looks like up close. Oh. Ooh, that is a cool one. Can't hear in my mic. Table Mountain Ghost Frog. Cool. Let's see. Snails up close have really simple eyes. Basically, they're just a little dot inside a stalk. That's a cool eye, though. But I don't think a bug eye would really fit. Because bugs are very alien, and I want it to feel like an eye just at a glance, really quickly. Look at this frogfuck.png. Toadfuck.png, sorry. My god, look at these feet. Look at these feet. This one has a cool eye. I like it. Let me get the big size. Ooh, good quality too. I'm literally gonna call it Toad Fuck. It's a JPEG though, so toadfuck.jpg. Let's see, what else? What else do we have? What other beast's eyes could we use? Valdevia speedrunning the Twitch ban by showing fucking on feet on stream. The beam. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I considered snails already, but I don't think an eye stalk would work. I think it has to be like a single eye. Some kind of sea creature. What does a dolphin eye look like? Or a shark eye? They're creepy enough as they are. That one's quite creepy on its own too. They were frogs, they were frogs. Let me back inside, Mr. Twitch. Let's see what a dolphin's eye looks like. They look kind of sad. There are some good conch eyes. Thing about dolphins is like they're very mammalian eyes. They're very close to ours. So they're not the most alien. It's scheming. Every dolphin is scheming for their eventual takeover. That's okay. I will accept it whenever it comes. I could use a human eye. Just a heavily edited human eye. Let's check this frog, the first one we got. Because I do think it shows some promise. We'll see. Nope. Pufferfish? Okay, we'll check out pufferfish if this one doesn't work out. Let's see. I'm trying to see the light, how what side the lighting will work better. What's up, Bean? You're screaming. Okay, let's put this on top of the tendrils. I don't think frog works. Check out this one. I'm curious. It's a pretty weird eye. A frog. One of my favorite shit posts that I think about a lot is someone trying to read the old English Wikipedia article for frogs, and it's really funny. If someone finds that, please put it in chat for others to enjoy. A frog, a small beastie. Yes, that's the one. I'm glad someone got the reference and I didn't sound insane. Let's see. You get it? Yeah, that's the one. Let me put it on. Oh, here.
A froggy be a small beastie with 4 legs, which lay poop in water and on land. It is brown, or green, or yellow, or be a tropical. He may have diverse colours. Longies and dials, boopy. It hatch up from an egg, and it born is a tadpole. It grow up to be a froggy if it pan be not eaten.
I love it.
Not eaten.
They do read the like the what's the name of this old letter that reads like the, but I think it makes it even funnier. Diverse colors. I love it. It groweth to be a froggy if it then not be eaten. I love it. One of my favorite videos online. A thorn, thank you. Sora says Thorn. That fucker. Do we have a history with Thorn? A deep-seated rivalry. What's that, Screamer? I miss you, Thorn. They should bring Thorn back, honestly. Like, there's so many th sounds in English. It makes sense to have a letter that's just the. The, you know the sound. I like this eye. I think I like it a lot. Look at it. It's just fucked up enough. It's a good combination between it's clearly an eye at a glance. You can also put it on its side, but I like it vertical. Like, it's clearly an eye at a glance, but it isn't human at all. So I think that's like just the right combination. They, them. I love that. Honestly, bring Thorn back. Hashtag bring Thorn back. It's a funky eye. Hey, Screamer. I'll let you out soon. Yeah. Just in a couple minutes. You want to say bye to the stream? I'm gonna end it here. Yeah. I'll pick you up in a sec. Yeah, I think we'll end this here because it's getting quite late, and there's still like two streams in a row where I don't quite finish everything, which I don't love. But you know, sometimes it'd be like that, and it's okay. We chatted a bit, and we had a fun time. That's the important thing. So yeah, obviously there's a few little things to finish here, but I'll do make a note to put the signature because sometimes I do forget, and I think I'll just add more flesh like in the joints here, like kind of intersecting little things like that. But we got the main concept, and we got it like pretty much like everything we added here is pretty close to the photo, to the base photo. So we just need to blur it and a couple other things. So yeah, I think we can since we have two like unfinished ones, we can do like a cleanup stream where we finish these couple things. Only 1:35 a.m. for you, 7:35 for me. So yeah, it is as good a time as any to end it. We'll see. Tomorrow, my partner's not here, so I probably won't have any like big plans, but depending on other little commission things, I might be able to sneak a stream in. We will see. No promises. Otherwise, we will hopefully finish these two on Monday. How does that sound? And yeah, just one last call. This stream is brought to you by the patrons on Patreon. If you want to support my work, if you want to participate in designing things like this in the future and have me make them, turn them into reality, you can join the Patreon at any level. It's a huge help, really. And you also get cool postcards in exchange. So we both get things. In any case, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed this. I'll go get the cats and we'll say bye. Hold on. Kitty. Yeah, I know. Do the next thing, okay? Give me my scarf for the end. Yeah, you can be my scarf. Just a minute. Yeah, you're great. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Okay, y'all. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed designing this little thing. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed the design exercise. So yeah, thank you so much once again. I will see you on Monday, and maybe on a secret stream, we shall see. But definitely on Monday. Until then, I hope you take care. Bean, say bye. He's shy. See you.